කවුරු ඇවිල්ලා නොතෙන්පත් කරන්න බෑ ළමයිගේ අතින් අරගෙන ටීචර් කෙනෙකුට ආවත් කමන්නේ. නමෝ තස්ස භගවතු වරහතු සම්මා සම්බුද්දස්ස. නමෝ තස්ස භගවතු වරහතු සම්මා සම්බුද්දස්ස. ඉතිපිසෝ භගවා අරහං සම්මා සම්බුද්ධෝ විද්‍යාචරණ සම්පන්නෝ සුගතෝ ලෝකවිදු අනුත්තරෝ පුරිස ධම්මසාරථි සත්තා දේව මනුස්සාන බුද්ධෝ භගවාති. ඉතිපිසෝ භගවාරහං සම්මා සම්බුද්ධෝ විද්‍යාචරණ සම්පන්නෝ සුගතෝ ලෝකවිදු අනුත්තරෝ පුරිස ධම්මසාරථි සත්තා දේව මනුස්සාන බුද්ධෝ භගවාති. Day.Children, please be seated. පින්වත්නි, දැන් අපි අර කියන විදිහට ඉඳලා කල් ගෝවිලානන්ද හඳුරු තවමතික වැඩම කරනවා. නිසා කවුරු හරි ඉස්සරහා ඉඳලා ඒ හඳුරු ආවම මේ ලයිබ්‍රරියට උන්වහන්සේ වැඩම කරන්න ගිහිල්ලා ඊළඟපස්සේම අවශ්‍ය නම් සූදානම් කරලා දෙන්න. Day.Children, now is the time to start Poya. Please collect your both palms and raise your person. Tatiampi Sangam Saranam Gacchami Panatipata Veramani Sikkhapadam Samadhiyami Atinādāna Veramani Sikkhapadam Samadhiyami
he gave up all the luxuries. He grew up in full of luxuries, but he gave up everything for the well-being of us. He went through many difficulties to realize the truth. On the full moon day, he realized the truth and revealed that truth to the whole world. So you know that we are suffering. All living beings are suffering. So Buddha showed us to get the way of getting rid of suffering. That is why we respect Buddha. This is the only way we can respect the Buddha. So yesterday you got together, our children. You sang songs, devotional songs, appreciating the qualities of the Buddha. You played dramas, showing the exemplary stories told by the Buddha. Right? So you did so many things yesterday. Everybody was very happy. Everybody was impressed by the way you behaved. Today, you observe physics. Today you have observed physics. You observe 8 precepts. At the beginning you said, Buddham saranam gacchami, Dhammam saranam gacchami, Sangham saranam gacchami. Do you know how to become a Buddhist? There is a way of becoming a Buddhist. You all are Buddhist, right? You all are Buddhist. One day, a person went to see the Buddha and asked him, Venerable sir, how one can become a Buddhist? Then Buddha said, if you take refuge in the Buddha, Dhamma and the Sangha, you are a Buddhist. Right? You take refuge in the Buddha, the Supreme Enlightened One. Then you took refuge in the Dhamma, his teaching. Then you took refuge in the Sangha, his noble followers. When you took refuge in the Buddha, Dhamma and the Sangha, you are Buddhist. You are Buddhist. Then that person raised another question, how one can become a virtuous one? Then Buddha said, if you practice 5 precepts, you are virtuous. Right? Today you are observing 8 precepts as a respect to the Buddha. This is the highest way of respecting the Buddha. You observe 8 precepts. First, I take the training principle to abstain from killing or harming living beings. Second one, I take the training principle to abstain from the second one? Stealing. Very good. Stealing. Third one, I take the training principle to abstain from behaving wrong way, misbehavior. Fourth one, I take the training principle to abstain from telling lies. The fifth one, to abstain from taking intoxicants. Yes, very good. Intoxicating things such as drugs and alcohol. The other one, sixth one, I take the training principle to abstain from taking food, solid food after noon, afternoon. The other one, I take the training principle to abstain from applying cosmetic, yes, cosmetic things, perfumes, cosmetic things, to white dress. No one look at the other's dress because all are in white dress. Very simple. What is the other one? You avoid luxury chairs and other things, luxury seats. Right? Today you don't use luxurious seats. Everybody sit on the floor. So these are the training principles. That is what you observe today. Right? Until you terminate your SEAL program, until you end your SEAL program, you have to practice these precepts. Right? So this is a very good thing. I'm thankful to your parents. They were here last night until late night, but they take you to the temple, right? Because they wanted to show you the correct path, right path. So they didn't think about their comfort. They brought you to the temple in the morning. Therefore, I personally thank them for bringing you to the temple. At the same time, I am thankful to the teachers. They make every effort to show the correct path to the children. I saw that how much effort they made to train the children yesterday, and today also they guide you to the right behavior. So at the same time, I should thank the principal of the Dhamma school, the Imal Hamdu. He is very concerned about the weather and other things because it is maybe harmful to the program. So anyway, we should thankful to him too, and all the teachers, right? Today the other Hamdu has come from the Cambridge temple. He is very efficient in this subject, the teaching the Buddha, and therefore we invited him to this program, and he will conduct the program now. Right? I know. I am very happy to see you all. Right? Okay, then wait for a moment. Huh? Only 2-3 minutes. He will come. What is? Huh? Making care of the land, not paying. All children should stand where the monks come. Not now, when he comes. Now you can stand.
මේකේ පැහැදිලිව තියෙනවා මේකේ. මේ කොහොමද?
Children, now you can be seated. Thank you. Venerable Alcomiana there, the most venerable Buddhist there, the principal of the Dhamma school, and the great teachers and the children. Today you are performing the SIL program. To make this event successful, we invited Venerable Ananda Thera from Cambridge, this temple. He's the director of the spiritual section of the Cambridge Buddhist temple. So he's very efficient monk in teaching the Buddha. He travels from country to country to teach the Dhamma. He's a very busy monk, but he accepted our invitation compassionately. Thank you, Venerable Anand there. Please say sadhu to welcome.
Let's say sadhu again to greet our venerable Nayaka Hamaduro, Ratanasiri Hamaduro and Vimala Buddhi Hamaduro. Let's say sadhu. So, good morning to all of you. You have observed the 8 precepts today, right? Did Nayaka Hamaduro explain what are the 8 precepts? Very good, very good. So, today we will do something. We will try to dedicate this day to understand more about Dhamma. Do you know what Dhamma is? Yes? Teaching of Buddha. And does anyone speak Sinhala here? Yeah, you speak. Do you know what you call the Sinhalese word for nature? Have you heard? Nature, like outside nature. No? Does anyone speak any other language other than Sinhala? French? Any other Oriental languages like Hindi or Nepalese? No? So in Sanskrit and Pali language, you know Sanskrit, right? Have you heard of Sanskrit? It's a very old language. The word usually used to explain the nature is called Swabhava Dhamma. Swabhava or Dhamma. Swabhava Dharmaya is the Sinhala word. So, in this context, we can think of it as the teachings of Buddha, but also another interesting way to look at the word Dhamma is the nature of things. Dhamma, dharmata, nature, right? But then the nature here is very specific. It's the nature of the mind, nature of our experience, our our conscious experience. Do you know what the word consciousness means? What is conscious? Yes? Wonderful. Observing and looking. I'm sure that there's a lot more definitions. Do you think this phone is conscious? You know, Google these days, they are listening to us all the time. So they listen to us. I think they are listening to me right now. And then they pop up advertisements accordingly. So they are listening in a way. Do you think this mic is conscious? No, right? So basically, the mic can listen, it can hear, but it can't understand. It is an inanimated object, it does not have a life. But when we are talking about and when we are trying to define what life is, does a tree have life? Yes? No? No? Yes? How do we define this? How do we define this? We know for sure that the mic does not have a life, right? How do we define if something has life or not? Tell me one by one. Yes? How do we tell something has life? A flower. What characteristics, based on what characteristics can we say something has life? It breathes. Very good. When it can grow. Very good. Very good. Yes. Yes. Strong. It can be strong. How about movement? Not necessarily. So we'll take an example. We'll take a baby for an example. Baby is a living being, and the baby can eat food. Baby has to breathe. Baby is growing. Baby is drinking milk and eating food. The baby grows. Baby also does another thing. Yes? Cry. Very good. Baby also cries. Whatever you eat, we also need to send it away. The processed food goes from two sides as excretion. It could be sweat, it could be even when we have phlegm, we blow it out, we blow the nose, and it goes out from our nose. It goes as urine, it passes as when we go to the toilet, as our bowel movement. So we have to pass whatever we inhale. And we are also excreting carbon dioxide. Do you know that? Every time we inhale air, we take oxygen from the air and then we exhale out the carbon dioxide. Funny thing happened to me. Thero told me that I was traveling. I just got back to Canada last week, I think. I'm still very jet lagged. You know what jet lag is? You're stuck in another country's time. So I was spending almost 2 months or 3 months in India and Nepal. And I went there in January. It was really cold in Canada. It was minus 20, 25 in Canada. But when I went to India, it was even more cold. I went to the Himalayan mountain range and it was about minus 10 there. But when it's minus 20 in Canada, inside is plus 20. But minus 10 in India, inside is also minus 10 because they don't have heating and they don't have houses with insulation. So it was really cold. The only thing I had, the monks gave me a little water bottle, a rubber water bottle where I could fill the hot water and keep under my feet. That was the only warm thing I got. But I got a lot of other things from the Tibetan monks, like the fleece jackets and handmade Tibetan craft. So it was warm there, but outside was very cold. And in the Himalayan mountain tops, they don't clear the snow. Usually it's the Indian army who clears the snow, but they don't do a very good job. So sometimes you get stuck. You go to some place and you can't come back. So you're stuck for a few weeks then. So it was really cold. But what I wanted to say is that I went to this really interesting place. There's an area in India called Ladakh. Have you heard that? Ladakh? I don't know if you have watched this Hindi movie. There was a very famous movie called Three Idiots. Right? So that was the area which it was shot. And in order to go to another place in Ladakh, there's a valley called the Nubra Valley. Have you heard of the Silk Route? In the ancient time, Silk Route? No? So long time ago, for the last 6,000 years, the world was connected. We think the world was connected just now, but the world was connected all the time. And people from the western side, which is Rome, you know where the Rome is currently? Yeah? Italy, Macedonia, Rome, that area. And people were in China, in Beijing, that area. So it's a long, very far apart. It's literally across the world through the continents. But then people have traveled from European areas to the Middle East, where the Saudi Arabia, Iran is their modern day, and they went all the way to Afghanistan. Do you know what Afghanistan is? Yeah? Do you know the capital of Afghanistan? Very good, Kabul. Kabul is a very old historical place for Buddhists. It was called the Gandhara Desha. Gandhara Desha was there 2,500 years ago, 2,000 years ago, during Buddha's time. So Gandhara was a very important hub in the olden day Silk Route. Silk Route is like 401. Everything goes through 401, Trans-Canada. So you have to stop at Gandhara or Kabul, modern day Kabul. There was another place similar to that called Constantinople, which is modern day called Istanbul. Istanbul, do you know in which country it is? It sounds like an animal. Turkey, very good. So Turkey is in Istanbul is in Turkey. That was a very interesting stop. And then the next stop was Kabul, long way through Afghanistan and Iran. And they entered the Indian plateau called the Nubra Valley. So I had to go to the Nubra Valley. It's literally a desert. It's very dry there, but it's a desert in -20 again. It's a cold desert. And guess what? Who's usually in the desert? Sahara Desert. Which animal is there in the desert? Camels. So there were camels. So those cold camels, they have two humps. Instead of one, they have two. Maybe because it's cold, they have two sacks. So I rode on these camels through the Nubra Valley, and in order to get to Nubra Valley, I had to go through a mountain range. Do you know the highest mountain in the world? Mount Everest. What's the second highest? Andes is high too. What's the second highest mountain peak in the world? Everest is number 1. Number 2? Mount Cook in South Africa, right? New Zealand. Oh yeah, Mount Cook. Yeah. There's another very tall mountain which is the second tallest, which is in the Himalayan range. Have you heard of K2? K2? So you have Everest, right after Everest, it's the K2 mountain. K2 is called the Karakoram because probably the Europeans can't, or even the Canadians can't say it properly, Karakoram. It's abbreviated to K2. K. So Karakoram mountain range sits in about 8,600 meters. Do you know how tall that is? 8,600 meters. It's literally the height where the plane travels. It's really tall. So in order to go to that side of the valley, to the old Silk Route, I had to pass through a pass. They are called pass, so you have to go over the mountain range and go to the valley. And I have been to the highest I have ever been, the highest elevation I have ever been. It was about 5,800 meters. That's really tall. And that's called the Kalbalonga Pass, where you have to go there and get to the other side. But the tricky thing is, more up you go, the air gets thinner and then you can't breathe. Have you been to a place where air is really thin and it's hard to breathe, like in Machu Picchu? Even if you go to Alberta and climb the Rockies, certain areas, air is very thin, and your heart rate goes to 100, 120, you're not doing anything, and you can't even climb a flight of stairs. It becomes very hard. So when I went there, they said you really need to slow down, you need to acclimatize, you need to stay for a few days and then get your body used to it, otherwise you will just pass out, you get lightheaded and pass out, and then you have to get oxygen or go to an emergency. So they only have two emergency centers where you would go inside the chamber and they will pressurize you to get back to the sea level pressure. And then if the snow is covered, when the roads are not cleared, you can't get to that chamber and then you die, I guess, if you don't go in time. So what I wanted to tell is that the world has a lot of interesting places like that. And then I went to this high elevation place, and in this high elevation place I noticed that we can do a lot of meditation. We can do a lot of meditation there. So during COVID time, we found it hard to breathe. Some people had breathing difficulties and all that, right? But there's this wonderful meditation technique that which is used in Buddhism and in other sciences like yoga, Sankhya, which includes breath work, which is very interesting. Now, this is used to improve our mental talents, mental skills, right? Do you know the word for skills in Pali language? Skill, skillfulness, talent in English. What do we call it in Pali? The Pali language for skill is called kusala. Kusala, kaushalya. Is there anyone called kaushalya? It's a name also. Some people are called kusal or kaushalya. So kusal literally means the skills that one has. And then these skills of controlling, regulating our breath and breathing properly, and then taking it to our mind and making our mind more manageable was an interesting skill that people have developed a long time ago. And they also use that skill to understand the nature, to understand the Dhamma or the nature of the mind. So we are going back to again what is animated and inanimated. We need to breathe, we need to eat, we need to grow. So that is animated and inanimated. And then other than that, does the living things have to move? No. What are the non-living, what are the living, non-moving things? A rock. Is the rock growing? Is the rock eating, breathing? Yes? A plant. Why do we call plant alive? Yes? It eats, breathes air. Like in Kardalonga Pass, I didn't have oxygen to expel carbon dioxide, but trees can do that. Yeah. So there's another interesting area. The living things can make babies or little ones, procreate. Every time there's a plant, the plant can make a new generation of plants. And you have your parents, which have made you the second generation. And then you will somehow make another generation. So that's how the living things propagate, right? So that's another interesting quality of living things. They can make offspring, babies, or another generation. So a tree can do that. Tree can do that. It's breathing, it's eating, but it's not moving. So for that reason, we sometimes classify trees as living things, but then again, it's a loose classification. If you don't like it, you can tell the tree is not living, right? But then the animals, the insects, the other, even the microorganism, we can see that they are moving and they can do all that. How about your vacuum cleaner, the robot which goes and eats the dirt? It's moving, it's eating electricity, it's probably pooping the dirt out. Yeah? Is it living? But it checks the boxes of movement. It can't make babies, right? But there's another very interesting thing. The sentience or consciousness, right? So consciousness makes, yes, Vani? Very good. What is consciousness? Now that's very important because some of the older ones might have heard that word. The young ones probably don't know. Is there anyone who's in the grade school who knows what consciousness is? Yes?
Like your thoughts and your, like the ability to know what's happening around you.
Ability to know what's happening around you. Very interesting. Do you have the ability to know what's happening around you?
Yes.
How do you know? Yes?
By your brain.
By our brain. You want to add something? Yeah?
From our eyes.
From our five senses, we can understand what's happening around us through seeing, hearing, touching, tasting, and smell. Is there anything else? Hearing. Are there any other senses? There are actually many more senses. For convenience, we have put this into 5 baskets. Have you heard another fancy word called proprioception? No, right? No. So I'll tell you. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Now, raise your left hand above your head and shoulder. Raise it as high as possible. Very good. Now, pay attention to your middle finger, the tip of the middle finger. Right? Do you know that it's far away from your body? And can you now focus on the other hand, the hand which is not raised, and the middle finger of that hand? Can you understand the distance between the 2 fingers? Okay, open your eyes. So that sense is called proprioception. You can understand how our body parts are in reference to other places. Proprioception. So there are many other things like that. For example, the sense of balance. So there are many other senses. But broadly, we can easily tell that it's seeing, hearing. It's part of our touch senses. It's part of our bodily sensation. So these are the 5 senses. And the ability to know and not even know, to interpret that. What is interpreting? For example, that camera, I think, is looking at us, looking at me at least. I saw somewhere there's a CCTV over there. I was looking at you earlier from up in the monks' quarters. So I could see you here, down here. So it's looking at us. It can see, it can also display it in another monitor, but can it interpret what's happening? Does it understand? No, right? But we see and we understand it. Correct? So one important part of being alive and being conscious is not only the seeing or hearing. Even the mic can hear us, but mic doesn't know anything. It's not conscious. But when you are conscious, you can hear, you can see, you can touch and feel, smell and taste, and you can interpret that. For example, what are you looking at here? Flower. Yes? Tell me. We are looking at flowers, right? Yeah. What is this? Who are you looking at? What do we call a monk, sadhu, hamaduru? But imagine I have a bunch of friends from the Arctic Circle. They are Inuits. If I invite the Inuits from the Inuit Sunday School and keep those kids here and ask the same question, what do you see here? What would they tell me? Would they tell that they are looking at a sadhu? No, right? They will say we are looking at a person, right? So how do you know that you are looking at a sadhu? It's based on everything that you have gathered, accumulated and memorized, and which is in your memory right now. You use that memory and interpret what you see. Is that correct? Yeah? So the moment that our natural conscious nature is that we have that ability to see, but not only see, interpret it based on our past interaction. But do you see a small flaw in this, a small downside to this? like a problem with this. Do you see a problem with it? Or is it all right? Do you see a problem? Would any of the teachers would like to tell me if there's a problem with it? Let's say, I'll give you an example. Let's say that I came to Toronto Mahavihara in 2025, and the kids were really naughty. They were jumping up and down, and they did not let me do my meditation. So they were very bad. They did not let me do anything, and they were flying. They were throwing paper planes. Yeah. So they were acting very naughty. So now I go back with my memory that all the kids were very naughty at the Toronto Mahavihara temple. I didn't say anything. I just observed. I have an experience and I have a memory that they are bad. And I come here again next year, and now I am bringing that memory with me, and then I'm looking at the kids with the same memory. But during the last year, those kids became very good. They meditated, they got very conscious, and they become really good kids. But I'm still looking at the kids who are bad. So I am looking at my memory and trying to interpret what I see based on that memory. So sometimes this could happen to us. We have a bad experience, a negative experience. Let's say that we go to a place, we go to a lake, and we almost drowned there somehow. We didn't know how to swim and we got drowned there. Or there was a very negative experience. Every time we go and see that lake, that negative memory pops up. But then is the lake negative or positive? Or neither? It's usually neither. Most of the time, there's nothing static in this world. I'll tell you another example. I invite my friend from India. So when I was leaving India, from all the way minus 15, minus 10, I left when it was plus 45. It was really hot in Delhi. So I invite a bunch of kids from Delhi, and I ask them to come to Canada. So they come to Canada during spring, and they will have the memory, okay, Canada is always this weather, it's 15 degrees weather. But then that is not Canada. If you come to Canada during winter, it's minus 30. If you come during summer, it's plus 30. So the nature of everything is that it's continuously changing. We can never fix a fixed nature to anything. But then we do not really understand this nature of the outside nature and the inside nature. So we think what I have as a memory has to be there all the time. So that's the problem with that consciousness also. While consciousness is very good, that's why the mic is not intelligent. Now you have AI, right? Yeah. Are you using AI? Yeah. Which AI are you using? Meta. So every time I have been using AI since the last 2-3 years. You know ChatGPT? Yeah. So every time a new version comes out, I ask them, are you conscious? Every year I have continuously asked since ChatGPT 2.5, I ask the question, are you conscious? Most of the time they said, no, I am not conscious. And last year there was ChatGPT 4.5. It said, well, I might be conscious. And then 3 months ago, there's a new one called Claude. I asked Claude, are you conscious? Claude said, well, if you are thinking of me as a project manager, sure, I am conscious. But in the sense of feeling human emotions and day-to-day experience, I am not conscious. But in terms of a project manager, I am very conscious. So now I have a Claude bot working on my computer doing some functions, so it's conscious. So going back to consciousness is very good. It gets our work done. We have done everything because we are conscious and we can think better. But then it also has this downside, the little problem. We tend to fix with all our past interactions, and we don't know how to release that. So the Buddhist meditation called Kaya Anupassana, in a way it's trying to reverse this nature. Yes, please. Kaya? Kaya means body. Very good question. Kaya Anupassana. Have you heard the word Vipassana? Vipassana, there's a meditation technique in Buddhism. It's the Buddhist meditation technique called Vipassana. Kaya means body. It could be anyone, any gender. It's a person's body. It could be any being's body. Kaya, right? So Kaya Anupassana is that we are trying to observe our body without judging it. Observe it without judge it. Is that possible? Possible? Can you close your eyes again? Close your eyes. And then let's listen to what we can hear around us. Open your eyes. What did you hear? Is claps and snaps. Is that what you heard or is that what you interpreted? Heard or interpret? If you have not heard claps before, would you be able to know that it's a clap? So we have used our past memories. So what I'm trying to tell is that it's almost impossible to observe without judging. We are very judgmental. We are very judgy. Do you like judgmental people? But we are all judgmental. So we are trying to be a little less judgmental. In Buddhism, this is called developing a sense of non-judgmental observation. Just observe. You said that the ability to observe, that is consciousness, right? So let's elevate our consciousness to that level, to be able to observe without judging, right? That's not practical most of the time. And if we can't judge, it's really bad also. I'll tell you why. Now there's a little kid. There's let's say that there's soap, liquid soap in this, and there's water. So the little kid drinks the liquid soap. He has a very bad experience. He starts vomiting and doesn't like it. Sleep? Yeah, fall sick, yeah. So that could happen to the little baby. Why do they do that? As little kids, we don't know what to do, right? So we just poke our finger in the power electric socket sometimes, right? And then get electrocuted or try to touch a burning flame and then get burned. But then we learn through these bad experiences, negative experiences. We also learn through positive experiences that this is more comfortable, this is very discomforting. And then we will understand not to repeat it again, right? So judging is actually not a bad thing. If we did not have judgment, we will be doing really stupid things all the time. Right? So judging is actually for our survival. If we don't know how to judge, it will be very bad for our survival. We will just fall from trees, we will not know how to walk on the road. So judging is good. But then judgment without knowing what we are doing, that is the bad part. So sometimes we need to get out of that system and then come back again to judging nature. As kids, you are less judgmental compared to the adults. If you look at the kindergarten, they are very less judgmental. They don't care what is what. They are very happy with the world. Grade 1, you become a little more judgmental. Grade 5, we are more judgmental. By high school, I don't want to even talk about it. And when you become adults, you become very judgmental. And this nature in our brain is called neuroplasticity or neuroelasticity. You know what neuro is? Neuro means the nervous system and the neurons, right? So plastics are quite rigid and brittle. Plastic. You can't bend it so much, it will break. But the elastics are very stretchable. So when you are younger, your minds are very stretchable. It can expand all the way. But when you become older, it becomes very brittle and narrow, and you don't want to bend. If you bend too much, you break. Literally with your bodies also, right? As young kids, you can do the lotus pose easily. You know what lotus pose is? Put your feet like a lotus, right? The young kids can do it easily. If you want, you can try. But older you get, it becomes almost impossible. Our hips can't do that anymore, right? So, the time has gone. We have a tea break coming. Yes? Oh, can we try that? Would you like to come here and show it to us? If it's okay with you. No, that's really good. That's very good. That's really good. Thank you so much.
So if you like bring both of your fingers, both of your index fingers, if you shake one of them like really hard, about 10 to 20 seconds, and then bring both of your fingers back, it might slowly connect. I'm not sure if this will work for everyone, but it might work.
Let's give it a try then. And now let's bring it back. Connecting? It's connecting? Yeah? Very good. I will show you another trick. For this one, we will have to be a little silent. Let's not make a noise, but let's stand up. Let's stand up. So, this time, we will have to be very silent because we are also observing still. So we stand up and then we take both our hands and then shake it. Right? Shake it. Shake it. And now bring it closer to each other. Do you feel that it's buzzing?
Yeah.
Do you want to do it again? Let's shake it. Relax it and shake it. And now bring it closer. You could almost feel like there's a ball in between. Do you feel that? Do you know the last hair in there?
Yeah.
That's the ball that they're zooming. Right? So now that you are seated, standing, I think we have a break coming up. Before we go there, and I will come and show you the next part of it, I want you to do something which is called the tree pose. Do you know the tree pose? Yeah. I'll tell you how to do the tree pose. This is how you do. Do you see my feet? Can everyone see my feet? So we take whatever feet you like. Let's say I keep my left foot this way and the right foot in a right angle, 90 degrees. Right? And slowly bring my heel and slide it along my other foot like a tree. Let's not try to fall. And then we'll say sadhu. We'll bring our palms in front of our hearts and let's try to be still. A little difficult? It's okay. It's okay, trees are moving. Remember you told trees are conscious and they're not conscious but they're moving, they're growing. And can we try to slide it slightly above our knees? Getting harder. Can we now raise our hands and stay still? It's a little difficult, right? No, for some it's okay, very good. So let's come down and let's sit down. After the break, I will teach you how to do that in meditation. Right? And in order to do that, we will learn some meditation and breathing, and we'll see how we can concentrate and be still as a tree. Okay? So I think it's about time for the next break. There's a break at 9:45. Tea break. Tea break, right? So I have the tea here. The kids are having tea here. Okay, very good, very good. So before we break for the tea, do we have any questions from the last few minutes? Did we learn anything? I wasn't trying to teach you anything. I was just sharing a story about the nature, right? I don't have to teach you nature. You can look at the nature. Yes? Did you want to add something? I can't hear you. No, it's okay, tell me. Maybe someone else in the front can tell me if you heard. Yeah? I'm still a little far away, you might have to speak up. Oh, doesn't want to say it. That's okay, that's okay. Next time. Okay, so let's have our tea, and after the tea, we have a sermon by Mudita Theru, and after that, we will learn the tree meditation.
Would you like to? You're doing an amazing job. Amazing, because you're getting the children involved. I love it. Beautiful. So an answer. Would you like to run down here, or you like to go up, or what would you like to do?
Go up.
Wonderful.
With my tea again.
Yes, kalau memang dia soalan situ
Come on, come on.
Day.Childrens. Do you remember? Today is a very different day, okay? Till the afternoon, you have to behave a little differently. Can you see that you're wearing this the cloth on top? That means you have observed 8 precepts, right? So we have to behave a little differently. You have to be calm. Just get one o'clock, right? You have observed 8 precepts. So can you come back to your seats? Sit nicely. Okay, be ready for the next one, okay? So make sure, put your juice bottles down, If you have finished, put your juice bottles down. You can have it with you in case you're thirsty, or just the food, you will take it away. Keep the juice bottles with you. If you want it later on to have a sip, you can do so. But sit nicely with that. Make sure you're in rows and sit nicely. And Mudita Mahmood Rose is coming to deliver a talk, okay?
I born children, please say sadhu 3 times. Today I share a gatha taught by our great teacher, the Gautam Buddha. Then I will tell why the Buddha said this gatha. Nabaje papa ke mitte, nabaje purisadhame, bajeta mitte kalyane, bajeta purisuttame. About 2600 years ago, Prince Siddhartha was born to Queen Mahamaya and King Suddhodana. A boy named Channa was also born near the palace in the same years as the prince. They became close friends. They grew up together. They played, studied, and did many things and understood each other very well. While Siddhartha trained to be the king, Channa wanted to work from the king.
As Prince Siddhartha grew older, he began to think deeply about life. He wondered, why do people grow old? Why do people get sick? Why do people die? Why do some people become ascetic? One day, he asked Channa about it. Channa answered, "This is life, everyone faces it. Rich or poor, king or peasant. Some become ascetic who are unhappy with life. They leave their families and comfort searching for happiness." Prince Siddhartha was not happy with this answer. He wanted to find a way to end this type of suffering. At the age of 29, he decided to leave the palace and become an ascetic and find a way to end suffering. Prince Siddhartha asked Channa to help him leave the palace and to bring his horse Kantaka. The three of them left the palace in the night without waking up anyone. Prince Siddhartha left his wife, Princess Yasodhara, his newborn son Rahula, and he royal comfort because he wanted to become an ascetic. At the Anoma river, Prince Siddhartha removed his royal cloth and gave them to Channa. He then said goodbye to him and the horse Kantaka. Thereafter he became an ascetic and began his journey. After 6 years of searching, he found the way to end suffering and became enlightened. Thereafter he was called Gautama Buddha. He began teaching others and soon had many followers. They were known as the Sangha, and some of them became enlightened too. Later, Channa joined the Buddha's order of the Sangha. But there was a problem. Channatero started listening to bad Sangha and became proud. He said to the other Sangha that, "I knew the Buddha from his childhood. I helped him leave the palace. Therefore, I need not follow the advice of senior monks." Lord Buddha kindly advised Channatero many times what he doing was wrong, but he did not listen. Then the Buddha said this gatha to him, which I told at the beginning of the sermon. In this gatha, Buddha explained that there are 4 types of bad friends and 4 types of good friends. Children, listen carefully to the advice the Buddha gave. 4 types of bad friends. First one, the selfish friends. Want your help but never help you. Second one, the unreliable friend. Says they will be there but we will not be there when you need them. Third one, the silent friend. Does not tell to what is right or wrong. Fourth one, the negative friend. Encourages you to do wrong thing. The Buddha advised Channathero to avoid this kindly of friends. 4 types of good friends. First one, the helpful friend. Help you when you are in need. Second one, the loyal friend. Stay with you in happiness and sadness. Third one, the guiding friend. Help you choose in is right. Fourth one, the positive friend. Shows kindness and encourages you to do good things. The Buddha advised Channathero to have these kinds of good friends. After hearing this teaching, Channathero understood his mistake. He stopped spending time with bad Sangha and began to spend time with the good Sangha. Like Venerable Sariputta Thero, slowly he changed his ways, followed the Buddha's teaching and was enlightened. Message for you. Dear children, think about this. Are you a good friends other? Do your friends have good qualities? If not, don't worry. From today try to help other, be kind, speak the truth and choose good friends. If you follow this, you will grow up to be happy, peaceful and successful. Let us remember our Lord Buddha's teaching and try to be good friends every day. Please say sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Dear children, I learned this Dham sermon from Mr. Ravi and Mrs. Hema. May both of them be blessed with your health, happiness and a long life through this merit. Let us share mercy with the gods. Akasattha Chubummattha Devanaga Mahiddhika Punyantang Anumoditva Chirang Rakantu Sasanang. Akasattha Chubummattha Devanaga Mahiddhika Punyantang Anumoditva Chirang Rakantu Desanang. Akasattha Chubummattha Devanaga Mahiddhika Punyantang Anumoditva Chirang Rakhantu Tang Sadha. Everyone,
Okay, you may sit down. Okay, so we have a meditation now. Do you usually like meditation or not? Not very much. I know someone who was traumatized because of meditation. That lady is a little old now, but the parents got her to meditate a lot, so she says, I'm traumatized by meditation and doesn't want to do that. So meditation doesn't have to be that traumatizing. It can be a very interesting and a fun thing. It's just sometimes we don't understand what meditation is. There's no limitation to it. It can be sound based, it can be image based, it can be activity based, or just seated. So I told you that we are going to master how to do the tree pose, right? And in order to do the tree pose properly, we need to develop one skill. That's the skill of concentrating. Is it possible for you to concentrate? Is it hard or is it a difficult task? Is it difficult? It's a little hard, right? Especially with the reels we have, it's very hard to concentrate because the reels are so fast, 15 seconds, and then we want to move from one frame to the other. So it's becoming a very difficult thing to do and a very boring thing to do, right? So now let's see if we can do some concentration still and master our tree pose. Now can you stand up again? And now this time we are going to take a deep breath in and then we are going to retain that breath. Retain that breath, right? And after we retain that breath, we are going to do the tree pose. But not only that, we are going to look at something in front of us like a fixed point, like a dot or Budusadu there. And then we are going to concentrate on that with the breath retained. So we inhale and hold our breath. And then we are going to do the tree pose. Shall we do that? Okay, let's take a deep breath in. Hold your breath. Now do the tree pose. Look at something in front of you. And let's be very calm. Exhale and put your hands down. Is it easier? Yeah? Okay, let's sit down. Now let's understand how to breathe properly. How to breathe properly. To demonstrate this, in our school I usually bring a balloon, but I forgot to bring a balloon. Can I have a volunteer to show you the breathing? Is there someone who would like to volunteer and come here so I can use that person to show the breathing? Would you like to volunteer? Thank you so much. Thank you. So, what's your name, Dua? Amaya. Okay, Amaya, stay here, and we'll ask Amaya to keep one hand on her chest, the other on her tummy, just on the navel near the belly button, and in the chest middle here. Yeah. Now, Amaya, let's look at Amaya. Okay. So we are going to look at Amaya, and Amaya is going to take a deep breath in. Deep breath in and exhale completely. Take a deep breath in again. Exhale. Okay. Did you watch Amaya's two hands? Which hand moved the most? One on the chest or the tummy? Chest. Now, Amaya, can you not move the chest and breathe in and out from the belly? Possible? Shall we all try it? We'll keep two hands here. And we are going to breathe in and out from the belly only, not chest. Can you do that? Difficult? Maybe I can show you because I have a bigger belly than you. So we are not moving the chest, but we are breathing in and out from the belly. Can we do that? Like a balloon, we inhale from the belly, not the chest. Amaya, can you try that now? The trick is to relax your belly, and then when you are exhaling, squeeze it a little. Very good, very good. First, to inhale, we need to completely relax the stomach, ab muscles. But the chest is neutral, chest is not moving. Possible? Is anyone finding it difficult to breathe in and out from there? Good. Now, Amaya, this is a difficult task. Can you breathe in from the belly? Keep your hands like this. Breathe in from the belly. Take an inhale. Exhale. Inhale from the belly only. Now inhale from the chest. Is it possible? Inhale. Yeah, so what I'm asking you is we first inhale from the belly, not the chest. And then, now that chest is free, we are going to inhale from the chest also. I'll show you. Possible. Maybe if you stand up, maybe it will be easier. So we are first inhaling from the belly, and now the chest. So the chest is moving up and down, the belly is going back and forth. Is it possible? Let's practice the belly first. Inhale, exhale. Only the belly. Chest is not moving. And now the belly is full. We inhale from the chest. Got it? Did you see that all of a sudden we can breathe in a lot more than what we used to breathe in? Right? So the next part is we are doing the breathing from the belly and the chest. We are also going to breathe in from the throat, the clavicle area. This is the collarbone. We see the collarbone here. Can you touch the collarbone? It's called the collar because the collar comes right here. So above the collarbone, all the way up to our throat, there's a little bit of a gap where we can feel more air. So in a way, we are going to breathe a lot. So this is how I survived the high elevation mountain, by this breathing technique. This is called the yogic breathing. Yogic breath. The yogis do this breathing. So you first inhale from the belly, and then the chest, and then the last part from the throat. Let's do it together. Okay? Belly first. Chest. Throat. Exhale. So what will happen is when you go back and if you do it, you will notice that our normal breath is very shallow. How do we know? We take a breath in and blow into a balloon, and we do this. The balloon will be much more bigger this way, right? So the next part is even harder. We are going to breathe out part by part. We are first going to exhale from the throat only. It's very difficult. And then the chest, and then the tongue. Possible? Would you like to show it? With Amaya? Yeah. So we can place our hands here. Breathe in from the belly. Breathe in first. In from the belly. And chest. And throat. Now exhale from the throat. Chest. Belly. We can even squeeze our belly a little, like belly dancing. We can squeeze the belly so it goes all the way, and we are completely exhaling. But this is a very difficult thing to do, isn't it? Right? Shall we all try it once? Okay? We are taking 2 seconds. 1, 2, belly. 1, 2, chest. 1, 2, throat. Okay, so let's do it in a count. Okay. Let's keep our hands so that we can have a feel on our belly and chest. Our hands are on the belly and chest. You can even close your eyes. And we can be a little still. Now let's breathe in from our belly. 1, chest, belly. Inhale belly, chest, throat. Exhale throat, slowly from chest, and then finally squeeze it out from the belly. Got it? Yeah? Now this is the breathing in and out. And now we are also going to add another part of holding. Remember, the whole point of doing this is to do a tree pose. But in order to do the tree pose, we need a big breath so we can hold on to that breath longer. So that's why we expanded our breath. And now we do that and we are going to hold onto our breath. And when we are holding, we want to make our body completely relaxed. Okay? Would you like to do it standing or seated? Standing? Okay, very good. Let me then take this here. Okay. Okay. So, we are going to be very calm during the next few minutes. And we are going to keep one arm, we can take our right hand and place it over our belly button. And the left hand in our chest, on our chest, not on the top, in the middle. So we can feel our breathing in and out. Let's close our eyes. Let's close our eyes if you are comfortable with. If you are not very comfortable, let's have a very softened gaze right underneath your nose. Very softened gaze. But let's not look around so that we avoid getting distracted. Let's close our eyes if possible or have a softened gaze. And let's try to feel our breathing through our body. We can feel the breath at our nostrils, and that air goes through our nasal passage. Now our chest is expanding. Our shoulders, hands, chest move up and down. Also feel the smaller movement, subtle movement in our belly. Our belly goes back and forth. We are going to be still in our body and pay the most attention to our breathing, which is happening around our belly and chest and throat and nose. Let's try to do this. Let's try to exhale, but completely, until there's no more air in our system. We can even add a very gentle squeeze from our hand muscles and try to completely exhale. We can do it to a count. We are going to count 1, 2, 3, 4 when we inhale. But when we are exhaling, I'm going to count to 8 so that we completely exhale. Let's do it together. Let's take a deep breath in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale slowly and completely. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale. Exhale slowly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale. Deep breath in. Exhale slowly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very good. Let's stay in this moment. Let's enjoy this wonderful breath. Let's feel the comfort in breathing in and out. Now we are going to do our yogic breath, breaking down the breath to 3 parts, from our tummy, from our chest and from our throat. But the exhaling will be the more challenging one. We need to be in control to slowly exhale from our throat and then from our chest and then from the belly. Let's do it together. Inhale from our belly, chest, throat. Exhale slowly from throat. Isolate the chest and exhale. And then the belly. Inhale belly. Inhale chest. Inhale throat. Exhale throat slowly. Exhale chest. Exhale belly. Inhale belly. Chest. Throat. Now hold your breath. Relax your shoulders. Relax your face. Exhale slowly. Again, let's inhale from our belly, chest, throat, and hold our breath. Very good. Relax completely and let's be very still. Exhale slowly with control. Very good. Now that we understand how to breathe in and out slowly, we can now open our eyes and find a spot in front of you, which is a fixed point, and then look at that point. We are going to concentrate around that point and keep our fullest attention over that point. You can open your eyes and look at something in front of you. And now we are still going to do the breathing in and out. You can even leave your hands beside you. If you want to still feel your body, you can keep it on your chest and belly. Let's all do it together. Let's be very still now. Look at the point in front of you. Inhale from the belly, chest, throat, hold, and look at that point. Exhale from the throat, from the chest, from the belly. Completely empty your breath. Inhale from the belly, chest, throat, and look at that point. Exhale, throat, chest, belly, and hold that empty breath. Okay. How about holding the empty breath? Is it possible? Holding the empty breath means we have the full breath which is retained and we are completely emptying the breath and retaining that. Shall we try that? Take a deep breath in. Exhale completely. Now hold that empty breath. Don't faint. Inhale again. It's a little harder, right? The full breath retention is easier. Empty breath retention is harder. But shall we practice? Yeah? Let's practice it. So, let's be still. Find a spot in front of us. It can be a dot, it can be an image. Whatever you see, a fixed point in front of us. Not a moving point, a fixed point. While we keep looking at it, let's inhale from the belly, chest, throat. Hold your breath and keep looking at that point. Don't be uncomfortable. Exhale again. Completely. Let's start from our belly. Inhale, chest, throat. Stare at that point. Slowly exhale from the throat, chest, belly. Retain your empty breath and now look at that point. Inhale belly, chest, throat. Look at that point. Exhale, throat, chest, belly. Retain the empty breath. Look at that point again. Okay. Now have some space in between you so that we won't touch each other. Have ample space. We can keep our hands in front of our hearts, and then we can keep our feet, whatever the foot that you want to use, right or left, but in a 90-degree angle like this. Remember the tree pose? Yeah. And then we can slowly slide our heel towards our knee. It can touch the foot. And let's try to find our balance. But this time, look at that point. Keep looking at that point, and we'll slowly incorporate our breathing. Let's be as still as possible. Inhale from the belly, chest, throat. Hold, stare at the point, and find your balance. Exhale slowly. Let's start again. Inhale from the belly, chest, throat. Hold your breath, find your balance, and stare at that dot. Okay, now let's bring our feet down, and let's again close our eyes or try to soften our gaze. Now try to be very calm. Let's be extremely calm. Calmer you are, our balance will improve. When we are really calm, we can be sitting like a tree which is not moving. That's the best part of the tree pose, the ideal tree pose. So let's make our minds very calm, very relaxed. We are not worried about anything. We are not thinking about what to do next. Let's feel our feet on the ground. Let's feel our breath. We are going to open our eyes slowly, but we are only going to look at that one point in front of us. We are not looking anywhere else. Keep looking at that one point. Now let's breathe in from our belly, chest, throat, and hold. Exhale, throat, chest, belly, and retain the empty breath. Look at that point. Inhale naturally, normally. We'll slowly bring our feet towards our knee, just below the knee, if you are comfortable even above the knee. And let's find our balance by calming our mind. Calmness in the mind is the key to our balance. We will look at that point, watch our breath, and completely empty our mind of anything else. You are doing wonderful. Let's try to be as still as possible. The dot in front of you is very still. Let's find the same stillness inside our mind. Very good. Let's take a deep breath in. Hold your breath. Relax the body and look at that dot. Completely still. Exhale. Empty your breath completely. Retain that empty breath. Look at that dot. Inhale again. Hold your breath. Retain the full breath. Look at that dot. question there. See, sometimes we don't have to necessarily have to close our eyes for meditation. We can do it our eyes open, right? We can sit now. So, did your balance improve? A lot? Yeah? If you are doing skating or dancing or gymnastic or any other sport pretty much, we can use this technique. It's a wonderful technique. It would help us to be more stable, but you will also see that stability and the stability of the body or the stillness of the body comes from the stillness in the mind. So that's the most important part. So we are about to finish and move to the next part. Oh, that's again Ananda Thero. This is the time for Q&A from Ananda Thero. So question and answers. So ask me anything that you would like to ask or share anything that you would like to share. I would be happy to share my knowledge with you. Do you have any questions? I had a question earlier about the Venus flytrap. Is it animate or inanimate? Animate. There are some plants which almost look like animals, like sea anemone. Have you seen sea anemone? If you watch Finding Nemo, they can move actually. They can grow and move, and they are plants, but they are also animals in a way. And then there are certain animals who doesn't move a lot, like the koala bear. Have you seen koala in the Toronto Zoo? I went to Australia and I saw the koala bears in turpentine trees. They sleep for 18 to 22 hours a day. That's being very clumsy and very lazy. The sloths, they sleep a lot too. So some animals, but they of course can move. Have you seen the sloth? They walk really slowly. They are very slow, but they still move. So some animals are very immobile. They tend to stay in one place for a long time. Some animals are more they are more agile. So yeah, you had a question? No? No? I saw a hand somewhere. Yeah, anyone has a question? Not about animals, about meditation, about consciousness, Dhamma. All good? No questions? Shall I ask you a question? How long can you hold your breath? 1 million? Shall I turn on my timer? My stopwatch, yeah, stopwatch. Shall we try to hold our breath as long as possible? Okay? So, look at the time. We are going to start. Oh, no, we are going to inhale first. Inhale. Start. Feel free to breathe whenever you are uncomfortable. But let's see how long we can try. Don't pass out. "45 seconds. Yeah? 49. Good. Again, it's each person has a different lung capacity, and it's depending on our body type. So it's not a universal thing. Some people naturally have a longer lung capacity. Some people have a smaller lung capacity. It's genetics mostly. So in the area that I was in India, they live in very high altitude. So their lung capacities are quite more. The Tibetan people in mountains, their lungs have a bigger capacity compared to us who are living in the sea level. But this is the next question. How long can you retain your empty breath? How long can you be empty and retain it? Shall we try that? So take a deep breath in. Exhale completely. Now hold that. It's a little difficult, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, it's a little more difficult than the full breath. So before I became a monk, when I was younger, slightly elder than you, I used to do scuba diving. Yeah, you know what scuba diving is? So you have a couple of oxygen tanks or one oxygen tank, and you go underwater down to about 30 to 50 meters, which is pretty down underwater. But then you find a very beautiful world in the sea, very slow moving, very beautiful, but can be very dangerous also because it's really deep. There are sharks. I have seen tiger sharks really up close. But then after scuba diving, I started doing this other sport called free diving, which is exactly what I was teaching you today. So in order to do free diving, you have a little gadget you attach into your nose, and then you just go with one full breath and then try to stay as long as possible, right? So in order to do that, you need to you can't have a big breath. If you have a really big breath, you can't go down because your body is more buoyant, it's floating. So you need to empty it a little and then go down. So before you do that, you need to do the breathing exercise and make your body very efficient so you can go down, stay for 3-4 minutes, 5-6 minutes. I think the world record is about 12-13 minutes, and you can do that. But then I met a group of very interesting people in the Philippines, in the southern Philippines. They are called the Baha'i tribe. That tribe, they live in the sea, they literally live in the sea. So since their young age, they go down and fish with one breath. So they say they can hold their breath up to about 20 minutes. So they are genetically modified also to do that. So they can hold their breath up to 20 minutes. Yeah. So now, do you have any other questions? Would you like to ask anything like how can we use this for our day-to-day life? No? No questions? None at all? Teachers, do you have a question which you think is good for the kids? So, depending on which, do you know that Buddhism has three main sects, three main divisions: Theravada, Vajrayana, and Mahayana. Have you seen any of the other? So I am a Theravada monk. So the Theravada monks would dress in this way, and the Mahayana monks are usually the Chinese, Korean, Taiwanese monks. Have you seen Chinese temples? There's a big temple called Wutai-shan in Peterborough, a little further from Toronto. So these are Chinese temples. And then the Dalai Lama. Do you know Dalai Lama? He belongs to the Vajrayana sect. So they dress slightly different. They wear a red color robe with yellow, and they even wear a yellow color hat. They are called the yellow hat tradition. I am not yellow hat. Their yellow hat is much bigger, like this. It's called the Gelugpa tradition. So depending on this tradition, you would find a deity called Gunyin. Gunyin. If you go to the Peterborough temple, you would see Gunyin. The name of Gunyin is also Avalotikeshwara Natha. So that is a she lady. This image, can you see it? If you go to a Chinese temple, you see this image of the deity. So it's a she is a bodhisattva called Avalokiteshwaranatha Gunmin, who's going to be the future Buddha. So, in some traditions of Buddhism, the females can become Buddhas.
But Gautama Buddha never said that a woman can never be a Buddha, right? In Theravada Buddhism, they don't believe that.
In Theravada Buddhism, not so much. Yeah.
Buddha never said that.
Buddha never said that. I don't think Buddha ever specifically said the man has to be a Buddha or a woman can't be a Buddha. I don't know if it's specifically mentioned in Tripitaka, but later on Attuva Sutra, Attuva Grantha says that a woman cannot be a Buddha. I think the best is to keep an open mind about it. But because Buddhahood is not based on our body type, what we eat and where we live or what language we speak, it's about the state of mind and achieving that state of mind. So any one of us technically can be Arahat. Forget being Buddha, we don't want to be the teacher, we can attain the Arahatship. Arahatship means the complete liberation of our mind. There's absolutely no limitation for anyone to attain Arahat. Whether you are male, female or any other gender, there's stories of all genders, literally in Tripitaka, achieving Arahatship. So there's no limitation to that.
Arahatship is for sure, yes, because we have a lot of examples of the lady Arahats.
Correct. And about the Buddhahood, depending on the tradition, Theravada, there seems to be no Buddhas, only male Buddhas, and in Mahayana there are female Buddhas. In fact, you would go to this other temple in Toronto, Fogu Angshan. They believe in female being. Can you repeat it again? I can't.
Please respectfully ask you to just tell the children how they can respect their parents, as these children what we can do to respect our parents.
Right, respect the parents. Are you respectful of your parents? Yeah? Do you know, I will go to the animal kingdom again. In the animal kingdom, in the monastery where we live, we have a lot of turtles these days. Turtles and a lot of amphibians. Turtles and most of the animals, in fact 94% of the animals in the animal kingdom, they do not take care of the little babies. Do you know that? They just lay the eggs and then move on. They don't take care of the babies. It's only a very few animals who take care of the babies. Exactly. So the turtles, they lay the eggs underneath the sand. Mother, of course, is very careful to make it proper, cover it, camouflage it. But then she's not there to take care of the baby. The turtles come out and they are all by themselves. So there are no parents to teach them turtle stuff, right? So they are on their own. Correct. So the little turtle babies, they have to depend on their life skills 100% literally from the childbirth. But there's a 6% amount of animals, they take care of their babies. So we as humans and monkeys and geese and coyote, they take care of their children. But have you seen coyote here? Yeah, we have a lot of coyote. Have you seen coyote babies? No? Especially during this season in spring, we find a lot of coyotes and fox. Their offspring are coming up, but they only take care of the babies for 1 year, 2 years maximum, and they leave the babies. That's it. And the babies have to be on their own. Even the geese, they would take care of the baby for about an year until the winter. By the next spring, they move on, only for 1 year.
So in the animal world, cougars?
Cougars, yeah.
The
it. So cougars, cheetahs, tigers, they all do the same. Even the siblings, they don't stay together. They move on and they come up with their own territory and they are on their own. But the next fact is even more interesting. So only 6% of all the animals in the world right now are taking care of the babies. But do you know what percentage is taking care of the parents? Does anyone know what percentage of animals in the entire animal kingdom are taking care of their parents? Do you think the lion kids are taking care of their parents? Humans are doing that? What percentage? It's a really low percentage. Not even 1%, it's 0.1%. Really low percentage. Which means that, let's say a tiger. So I was in a jungle in Sri Lanka, in a cave, and for 1 year, I observed all the animals. There were leopards, there was bear and elephant. So whenever they had their kids, they would make the kids, and kids never return to take care of the parents. They come leave, and usually when the tigers, when they die out of hunger. They can't hunt anymore, and they can't eat, so they die. That's how they die. There's no tiger children coming taking care of the tiger parents. But humans and a few apes, we do that. It's only a very small amount of animals who do that. This orca also does that. You know orca? Yeah, in Canada. So they also seem to be doing that. But other than that, they don't do it. So it's a very interesting thing that we have, taking care of the parents and respecting parents. So that's again the difference between being an animal and being human. It's a very special quality, and because of this quality, someone who's unable to make their own food or move from place to place can take care of them. And then again, from a Buddhist lens, from a Buddhist perspective, out of all the animals, suppose that you've been born to a different animal species, the parents will not be taking care of you. If you were a turtle baby, there will be no parents to take care of you. They will not bring you to the temple, they will not feed you, they will not buy you a, PS4, PS5, whatever is new, or a bicycle. They would not do that. You're on your own. So for that matter, it's very nice to be grateful to our parents, because if we again look at the nature, dharma, if we look at the nature, we are being very lucky to be born with our human parents. They do take care of us, and if we can't reciprocate, if we can't say thank you or be grateful, that would be a really bad quality. So there's a word in Pali, upakaro dullabo, krutyupakaro parama dullabo. Helping someone is rare. You can see that in the nature. Not all the parents wants to help the little babies. Only a 6% do that. And reciprocation is even rare. Krutyupakaro parama dullabo. So it's really nice that we reciprocate for all the help that our parents do in nurturing us, caring for us, and it would be a really nice thing to give back by helping them, by respecting them. Yeah? So I think with that question, we are almost time. We will move on to Buddha Puja, and after Buddha Puja, there's going to be lunch for you, pizza, I think, I don't know, or rice, and then there's going to be a short meditation. Okay, all the best to you. Hope you learned something new today, and let's do the Buddha Puja now.
Dear children, please stand up. Now it is time to puja, Buddha puja. Please collect your both palms with greater devotion. Let us start. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato 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 samma sambuddhassa. Bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Dear children, please remain silent. Don't talk. දායකත්වයෙන් දරුවා මේ ළමයින්ට උදේ ආහාර දීම සඳහා ඉතින් ඒ උදේ දාන සූදානම් ළමයින්ට දාන සූදානම් කළ ડોક્ટર චිත්‍රලේඛා මහත්මියට වගේම අවන්ති මොළැල මහත්මියට පරිසරි මුද්‍රාස මහත්මියට යෝගී මේ පවුලේ සෑම දිනකටම මේ පින්වත් සිද්ධ කරලා ආශිර්වාද කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. ඒත් එක්කම අද මේ දරුවන් සඳහා ශ්‍රී සමාදන්වෝ දරුවන් සඳහා දවල් දානේ සූදානම් කළේ සමුදලා වණ්ඩාර මහත්මිය ඇතුළු පවුලේ හැම දෙනාම ඒ වගේම මනෝජ ජයසිංහ මහත්මිය ඇතුළු පවුලේ හැම දෙනාම දායකත්වයෙන් දරුවා මේ දරුවන්ට දවල් දානේ සූදානම් කිරීම සඳහා ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන්ම අපිට සඳහන් කළා සකුත්තලා මහත්මියගේ මනෝජ මහත්මියගේ ආදරණීය දරුවන්ට ආශිර්වාද කරන්නට කියලා මිහා පුතා කුමාර පුතා වගේ මාෂා දියණිය ඒ අයට අපි ආශිර්වාද කරනවා මේ බුද්ධ පූජා පවත්වලා පින්කම් සිදු කිරීම සම්පන්න කරගෙන ඒත් එක්කම සකුත්තලා මහත්මිය බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන තමගේ ආදරණීය පුතුණන් ශේහන් බණ්ඩාර පුතාට මේ පින්කම් කරන ආශිර්වාද කරන්න. මේ සියලු අරමුණු බලාපොරොත්තු ප්‍රාර්ථනා විශේෂ ලබාගෙන දැන් උත්තරා සාර්ථනායක සම්මා සම්බුද්ධජානක මහන්සිය අධියස සදා සිතින් තන්පත් කළ බුද්ධ පූජා සියලු පූජා ද්‍රව්‍යයන් උන්වහන්සේට පූජා වේවා. බුද්ධ පූජා පැවැත්වීමෙන් අත්පත් කරගන්නා කුටි ශක්තිය මා මුලින් නම් සඳහන් කළ උදේ දාන සඳහා දරුවන්ගේ දාන සඳහා ඒ වගේම දවල් දානේ සඳහා ඒ වගේම සලාත දානේ සඳහා සම්බන්ධ වෙච්ච හැම දිනකටම මේ අත්පත් කරගන්නා පුණ්‍ය ශක්තිය ඔබ සෑම දිනකටම ජීවිතවලට ආශිර්වාදයක් වේවා. මෙලොව ජීවිතයේ වාසනාවන්ත වේවා. ඒ වගේම බලාපොරොත්තු වන පරිදි අවසානයේදී නිවනින් සැනසීමට මේ සියලුම පුණ්‍ය ශක්තිය හේතු වේවා වාසනාව වේවා යන අදහසින් අපි සෑම දිනම ස්කන්ධාර්ථයෙන් බුද්ධ පූජා පවත්වමු. Day.Childrens, please collect your both palms. Please collect your both palms. Let us start puja. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Iti piso bhagava araham samma sambuddho Day.Childrens sampanno sugato lokavidu anuttaro purisa dhamma sarati satta deva manussanam buddho bhagavati Vanda vijetiyam sabbam sabbhatane supatithitam saririka dhatu mahabodhin buddha rupam sakalam sada Gana samarappadityena dipena tamadam sinati lokadipam sambuddham pujayami tamonutam Sugandhikaya vadanam ananta gunakandina sugandhina angandena pujayami tathagatam පිරිස විශේෂයෙන් මහත්මයා ඒ වගේම මහා මහත්මිය ඒ වගේම මේ බෞද්ධ දරුවා හැමෝටම ආරක්ෂා කරගන්නවා. ඒත් එක්කම අද දරුවන් සඳහා උදේ දාන සූදානම් කළ ડોક્ટર චිත්‍රලේඛා අවන්දපුරලෑගල පර්ශනී මුල්දාස්යන් පින්වතියන්ගේ පවුල්වල හැම දෙනාම දිව්‍යංගී ආරක්ෂාව සලසා දෙත්වා. ඒත් එක්කම දවල් දානය ළමයින්ට සූදානම් කළ සකුන්තලා බණ්ඩාර පවුලේ හැම දෙනාම මනෝජා ජයසිංහ මහත්මියගේ පවුලේ හැම දෙනාම දිව්‍යංග ආරක්ෂා කර දෙත්වා. ඒ වගේම මේ මාස උපන්දින සමරන මිහාන් පුතා, කුමාර පුතා, මාසා දියණිය, ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රීහාන් බණ්ඩාර පුතා ඇතුළු ඒ වගේම අද සිල් සමාදන් වෙන මේ කුඩා දරුවන්ගේ දරුවන්ට ඒ වගේම එයාගේ දෙමව්පියන්ට දිව්‍යංගී ආරක්ෂාව සලසා දෙත්වා යන අදහසින් එත්තාවතා චම්මේ ගාථාව කියලා දිව්‍යයන්ට පින් අනුමෝදන් කරමු. එත්තාවතා චම්මේහි සම්පතං පුඤ්ඤ සම්පදං සබ්බේ දේවානුමෝදන්තු සබ්බ සම්පත්ති සිද්ධියා. එත්තාවතා චම්මේහි සම්පතං පුඤ්ඤ සම්පදං සබ්බේ භූතානුමෝදන්තු සබ්බ සම්පත්ති සිද්ධියා. එත්තාවතා චම්මේහි සම්පතං පුඤ්ඤ සම්පදං සබ්බේ සත්තානුමෝදන්තු සබ්බ සම්පත්ති සිද්ධියා. ලෝතුරා ශාන්තිනායක සම්මා සම්බුදුරජාණන් වහන්සේ උදෙසා බුදු පූජා පැවැත්වුවා. බුදු වන්දනා කළා. මේ සෑම ආකාරයෙන්ම අත්පත් කර ගන්නා ලද පුණ්‍ය ශක්තිය කලගුණ සැලකීමක් විදිහට පරිවසපත් වූ ඥාතීන් සම්වදෙන් සීට අරගෙන එයට පින් අනුමෝදන් කළා. දෙවියන්ට පින් අනුමෝදන් කළා. දෙවියන්ගේ ආරක්ෂාව ප්‍රාර්ථනා කළා. ඉතින් අද මේ පින්කම් සෑමටම සම්බන්ධ වෙච්ච ඔබ සෑම දෙනාටම මේ අත්පත් කර ගන්නා ලද පුණ්‍ය ශක්තියෙන් ඔබ සෑම දෙනාගේම ජීවිතවලට ආශිර්වාදයක් වේවා. මෙලොව ජීවිතේ වාසනාවන්ත වේවා. යම් කරදර කම්කටොළු බාධකයක් තගේ සියල්ලම දුරු වෙලා තම තමන්ගේ සිත් තුළ පවතින යහපත් බලාපොරොත්තු ප්‍රාර්ථනාවන් ලෙස මිට වේවා. ඒ වගේම අපි අවසානයේ බලාපොරොත්තු වන සදාකාලික සතුට වන අමා මහ නිවනින් සැනසීම ලබා ගැනීමට මේ සියලුම පුණ්‍ය ශක්තිය හේතු වේවා. වාසනාව වේවා. සාදු ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරමු. අභිවාදන ත්‍රිවිධ වද්ධාපචායිනෝ චත්තාරෝ ධම්මා වර්ධන්ති ආයුවන්නෝ සුඛං බලං ආයුරාෝග්‍ය සම්පත්ති සග්ග සම්පත්ති මේවච අතෝ නිබ්බාන සම්පත්ති ඉමේනාතේ සමිච්ඡතු. එනම් මේ දරුවන්ගේ දාන කටයුතු සූදානම්
children, please listen to that. Remember, you're still wearing your white cloth on top, right? You have observed precepts. So the plates are coming to you. Sit nicely and enjoy your lunch mindfully. So that, remember I told you it's a different day today. So mindfully enjoy your food, okay?
Yeah, much better. Okay, come together. Okay, we'll put that in the back. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mom, you have to smile with teeth. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Oh, I don't know how to use it for you. I'm gonna do this just on your head. Unless you want to like that here. How do you come on? I put that right here. Last one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we have put that. What's with the one? Attachment.
How was your lunch? Good. Did you eat mindfully or playfully? Playfully? Right. So, do you know how many of you are here today? Let's ask the teachers. 50 නේ? හරි.
Exactly, but
හා. මේ ඒකයි නෝනේ මම මේ 12යි 30ට විතර මම යනවා. ඊට පස්සේ මේ චාන්ටික එක තියෙනවා.
ලොකු අවුරුද්දෙන් ඉන්නවනේ. සාහස මොකක්ද යකින් කරන්නේ හොර අපි
වෙන්න මේ ටික groups පහකට කරලා මේක distribute කරන්න මම මේක ගෙනාවා.
five groups වල හදන්නද නේද? Just to get into five groups
15 ඉන්නේ නේද?
5 groups.
එහෙනම් අපි මේ colors
පහකින් spread එක දාන්න නේද?
ඔව් 10 ගන්න. අපි මේ දැම්ම කමන්න මම කියන්නම් group වෙන්න කියලා මම කියනවා.
එහෙමයි group එකේ as you are yes
මෙතන ඉන්න මම කියනවා.
as you are කියන්නේ කාරණාවක් නැත්තම් ඔක
ඒක දෙන්න ඕනේ මම පෙන්නනවා. ඒක නෙවෙයි දෙන්න ඕනේ. මේ පැත්තෙන් කඩාගෙන. මේවා template. Okay, so for the next one, we need to get into 5 groups, right? So in order to get into 5 groups, shall we count off in 5s? You can count up to 5, right? Okay, so we'll start from this end. And then we are going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we are going to start with 1 again. Okay, and then all the ones get together here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Clear? Okay, so shall we do that? So let's count from here. 1. And remember the number.
you need pencils as well. No.
Okay, 1. So did you hear what I said? We are going to count off in 5s, and then we are going to remember the number. Ones get here, 2, 3, 4, and 5 at the back. So let's start counting. Okay, little Mal is 1, 2. Okay, that's it. 3, 1. Remember your number. So ones will come here. Number 1 come here. Number 2 over there. This is number 1. Over there is number 2. And then we'll sit in a circle. Number 3 over there. Sit in a nice circle. So, our teachers are going to distribute some papers, and now comes the hardest part. So, we are in 5 groups and we are in a circle. Now comes the hardest part, because from here onwards, we are not supposed to talk. Right? So, we are supposed to be silent. So, let's let our teachers get the papers. You can distribute papers here. And for the next group. Make sure your group have the same color. Yeah. Okay, so now comes the most important part. We are going to make origami. Right? It's a little complicated. Some of them are more complicated, but each team will get a different template. So this is the template. You will have to share the template within your teammates, but again, most importantly, it will be completely silent. Someone asked me the question, can we sign language? Do you speak ASL? No? If you do, you can, otherwise you can come up with your signs. But we are not going to talk, right? And we are also going to do it as an individual exercise. So we are going to do it slowly and mindfully. We are going to be very patient, because if you miss a step, you will not be able to complete it. So it's going to be very difficult. So you need to follow the steps. We have one template per group. So let's distribute these templates among the groups. One for this group. Only that. These are all complicated ones. Right? And now we practice being calm and compassionate. This whole exercise is about practicing calmness and compassion.
Leave it in the middle.
And now we are very silent. while we are engaged in the activity, let's also be very aware, silent and mindful. And no talking, completely silent.
One thing, shall I get the Uber for 12:30? Yes? Going back to the 12:35? Going back to the temple? කොහෙද යන්නේ ස්වාමීනි?
WWP
හා මම බලන්නම් ස්වාමීනි එනකොට කොහොමද මේ ගමන පුරානේ කොහොමද ආවේ? කැබ් එකේ මට කාණේ කියන්න එතකොට. How much is the charge? 150. 158. 158, okay.
We are going to be very silent. We do not want to talk. And we are very mindful of what we are doing. This is a meditation. If sometimes some of the steps are complicated and you get frustrated, observe that nature in the mind. Also observe the excitement in the mind. Also observe the need to talk in our mind. If someone has finished it, you can also show it to your team members so they will be able to make it, but silently. And if you have more, we can offer it to the Buddha as an origami flower. We'll wait for everyone in the team to complete, and if everyone is done, we'll offer it to the Buddha. Let's practice compassion, let's practice silence, let's practice peacefulness. You are doing a great job. You are doing something very complicated but very silently. We are also practicing detachment. We make something nice, we would want to keep it with us, but we are not going to do that. We are going to leave it in front of Buddha. Let's offer and walk back very silently. You are doing a wonderful job. So let's do this now. Let's put our papers on the floor for a moment, even if you are still working on it, and then slowly turn towards me and then sit comfortably. It's okay even if you haven't finished. We'll turn this way. And then we'll close our eyes or soften your gaze in front of you. Leave whatever you were doing on the floor. And we'll take this time. From the morning, we have been engaging in activities that would give us new skills. The skill of balance, skill of concentration, skill of being aware, mindful, skill of being compassionate, skill of being peaceful, and skill of detachment. So let's take this time to be grateful and to be compassionate to everyone who have helped us in doing this. So next, our dear monks are going to chant the Karaniya Metta Sutta. Metta Sutta means being compassionate. But again, being compassionate is not something that we only think. It's in our words, it's in our action. And again, meditation is not something that we do our eyes closed. We can do it eyes open. We can even do it inside an activity. So in that note, I wish you all the best, and let's join our palms together in front of our hearts, and let's say Sadhu 3 times. Theruvan Saranai, it was nice meeting you this morning. I will see you some other day. Take care. If you have any questions, do you need to ask any questions? All good? Okay. And I'm going to give this to the Dhamma School of Toronto Mahavihara, so I will give it to the teachers. You can use it in a future day if you want to do origami. So this is with you. And teachers can collect the template and put inside the book.
Siroma Mahatmya, Yogim, Chitra Mahatmya, Panimenta Vihara Mandriya Tulitra, Abhayaswamina, Sivadita Tudaran Varne, Unaseta, Sivada Karadone, Unasti Viharathani, Aldahatli, Vedataki Loya, Vitakana, Unasene, Vilavata, Aldahatli. Say sadhu, say sadhu.
Venerable Anandadeva, we are very, very grateful to you for visiting us today in spite of your busy schedule at your Cambridge temple. So on behalf of Vimalapudi Thevo, the principal, the staff, the children and the staff, I just want to say whatever merit we accrued today is going to be transferred to you for your future development. And thank you so much for all that you are doing, especially for the children. Blessings of the Noble Triple Gem. Class, can you all say sadhu, sadhu, sadhu? Okay, can we kneel down? That's the way we worship the Buddha. Can you kneel down? Okay, that's your blessing. That's your blessing from Anandadeva, who came specially for all of you. Okay? your knees, okay? So sit on your cushions nicely. Thank you.
Dikama
Day.Childrens was always in my class.
Day.Childrens.
I forgot.
Poya. She's from Poya. Good people, good country.
Okay. We're gonna go there in October too. No, I'll send you on Zoom. When they say it's going to be Punjab, Sundays.
When she was something like that.
No, I started when I was 8.
No, Sundays.
Sundays.
Up to temple went to 1 year.
I must have been what, 2 or 3. 2 or 3. Three maybe? Yeah. Yeah. But that's so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the one. Yeah. Because we went to Sri Lanka one time in May, so we experienced it there too. That's why.
That time only Tata passed away there. He visited here.
Distributed adult film and the program.
Thank you.